Hey y'all, how y'all doing? We're just... we woke up. We logged in. The queue was 27 people. Amazing. Hilarious. And also, nobody is here. But it's okay. Don't worry. We're all friends here. You can catch me later. You're going to walk into this later and be completely confused what the fuck is going on. But it's okay, right? It's totally okay. Anyway, we're going to go back. So we woke up this morning, and then Lily asked us to help level, and we were like, sure, why not? We don't care. Hey, fellow, how you doing? You can tell we are much more awake now, and, like, completely on the ball. So, let's see. Who do we want to give this honor to first? I guess the smart thing to do would be to give it to some of my under-leveled folks whom we actually care about. So we're going to do this. Hand over the journal. We can just take this lovely MGP and elegant. We do have maxed out, so yeah, that's fine. And unfortunately, we can't get a new one yet, right? Yep. Okay. So, that's halfway up there. We got a ton of things going. And, oh, thank you for that, Pat. Sorry, we're kind of, like, spaced out right now. We might be pretty asleep. We got some sleep, but we're still kind of sleep deprived. Good morning, Yes Mimo. How are you? You are also somewhat awake now? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Oh yeah, we gotta sell that shit. Let's see, anything else we can do? Not really. Okay. Cash money here. Oh, the platinum piece. I'm gonna take this opportunity to also. You know what? We're gonna fish later. We're gonna do some fishing later. Catch some fish. Okay, and then we will go here. Yeah, you'd think like, oh, awesome, we're gonna absolutely go straight into MSQs, right? We're dumb. We've known better. It's a thing that we do, right? We always get sidetracked. We're always sidetracked. Oh, right, we don't need that yet. Doop-a-doop. 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 Alright, perfect. Don't think we need anything else here. Hey, my friend. It's fine. I don't care. Just keep getting me more tickets. Thanks. Bye. You are all poggers. Hey, Tara. Welcome back. We are slightly more awake now. We've also cracked open a monster. So, if you get a hydrate redeem, guess what? It's gonna be fucking... Oh, that's the Viper mission. Okay, I see. That's cool. We're going to be very, very awake. Only slightly more awake. Oh, yeah. Airship landing. Because why spend a teleport when you can get in for free? And this is why we have 50 million gil somehow. Let's see, do we have Is this a thing? Is this a thing? Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? I want to see my glasses. Where's my glasses? Is it over here? No. Where are my glasses? I want my glasses. Could do that. Always lovely to have that. Am I mistaken? Am I silly? Oh, is this it? No, it can't be, right? Was it these? If that's the case, I mean, like, oh, we don't have any fashion accessories, do we? Are you telling me that the brand new thingamabobs require me to actually spend huge amounts of wow, I have to spend huge amounts of MGP just to be able to see? That's rude. Facewear. You have unlocked facewear! These purely decorative accessories can be worn in addition to headgear. Lovely. Let's see, we can put you in. And let's... we can do this, maybe? No, wait, what are we doing? What are you doing? Gold. There we go. We now look downright proper. Oh, I guess it doesn't carry over, huh? Well, that's interesting. Sell these cards. Cool, cool, cool. Cac prop. Oh, you know what? I should buy Cac prop tickets. Rude. Woo. Oh. Nope. Okay. Rude. Okay. Let's see. 8. Five. All right, let's get back to the MSQ then. So, if you don't recall, we have been summoned to Tuliolal to partake in a Ascension contest with Wuk-Lamat, third in line, technically, for the throne. And for that matter, it seems that while everyone in Tuliolal is rather curious of foreigners, they have and nice, Wuk-Lamat. And Wuk-Lamat is well liked by the populace. The people who are vying for the throne might not be as nice. Anyway, here we are, about to get into the thick of it after learning all about Tuliohal, which is a amalgamation of, it seems, Mexico, some Southeast Asian, as well as maybe, yeah, there's like a lot of weird cultures just mashed together. So far it's been interesting though. Alright. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Let's go. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult, invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Our computer continues to be a little potato. We might actually switch out to just streaming this game full screen. Who knows? We'll figure this out. Oh. Is that Estinian? Estinian, what are you doing here? You fucking nerd.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
And who is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Oh, you know this guy?
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh my god, I kind of want to fight him.
Estinian's crossing blades with
His daddy.
That would do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter.
Am I your daughter? I'm just kidding.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Oh, Estinian arrives in the new country, immediately gets in a fight. It's true. It's true.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Mm-hmm. Hi. I'm really is a cat. There is a cat kind of healers.
I see you, warrior.
Actually, I'm a healer. I am a totally normal healer.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Casually just goes to a new continent.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Oh, woo.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
He's just
Enough
tired.
about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Aw. Are you sure the other head doesn't need to be awake for this?
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail.
Aww. Interesting.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Interesting.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Is Estinian gonna be helping out one of our rivals?
Good fortune, my friends.
Are we gonna fight Estinian? Is Estinian gonna be shitting his pants because he knows that we're fighting him? It's okay, Estinian. It's okay to be afraid. Look at you with your little posse. And then that guy. Okay.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Zorolja?
The second promise, Ona.
He looks like he's gonna be a funny little boy, isn't he?
The third promise, Uklamat.
Actually, no, he's gonna be fucking evil, isn't he? He's gonna be fucking evil. And this motherfucker.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent.
Oh, woo. You know, here's the thing.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
You know, like, the moment Woklamat wins, I mean, I'm glad for that, but also, like, we're not going to stick around to be Woklamat's, like, knight or anything, so that is a little bit concerning, to hire other people who will not be sticking around for the actual ruling of this nation. I mean, oh yeah, Glasses Catboy will be evil for sure.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration.
Martial combat.
The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Yeah, that's right.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, he's disgusting.
Now you have us to compete against.
We're gonna like just kick him aside real fast, aren't we?
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Oh. They're gonna
Now
suck
for
as
the
a
part you've been
ruler.
waiting to
My
hear.
good friend.
The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural
Okay.
and find the City of Gold.
Are you fucking okay? That's fair. That's fair. Oh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Yep.
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay. And the fish was this big.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
But they didn't open, were
I
they?
need to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Ah. So he already got in. He sealed it up.
Bring them.
Interesting. Excuse me. Oh, are these maps? Okay. Okay, we just saw those outside, sure. Are they the keys? Do we have to work together? Is this a story about friendship? This is about a story about friendship.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Alop
Oh shit.
earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, You'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
I see.
So
Ah,
the
the
contest
Tuliol
is in
sagas
stages,
from the Mayan
none of
sagas?
which can
Yeah.
be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly.
It's the journey that
Exciting,
matters.
isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor.
Can we just
and
kill
be
him?
done.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
Okay.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Everyone else is like, alright, bye. We're leaving.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
These
I'm
kids always
Cryo
forget.
Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world.
Yep.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Figure it out yourself.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Wow, rude.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
I'm feeling like the contest is going to
Very
be
well,
done
Dawn
by level 95.
On my honor
I
as
feel
a
like
student
that's
of Baldessian,
where we're going to go.
I will find your Golden City.
We'll see then.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I feel like a lot of love and like warmth in this expansion. And that's nice. It's a good change of pace.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
I want to beat people up.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
No, I just want to beat people up.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Well, I just want to beat up that asshole.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
No, I just want to beat up that guy who crushed my tacos. I wanted those tacos.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I just want tacos. Yeah. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Awu? Are you actually one of his adopted children?
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Oh yeah, he's like the head of the guard, isn't he?
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Oh dear.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Did he born from self-cest? That would be
And a
wild.
warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves. I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
I want to beat him up.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Oh, wow.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
I see. That's very, very simple. Thank you, Arenville.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Fair.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
I see, so he's also like...
Are you alright?
he's also looking to expand because those farmers also wanted more land. Like, that... I feel like, you know, within the population, there is a considerable call for it, and understandably so.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh no.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
He's hungry.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Why are we not getting the echo?
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Oh yeah, he's the one that was at Charlian.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
I see. He's the guy who's going to bring the internet.
The right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Right, the adopted brother of Wuklamat. Excuse me, one second.
Spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Okay, yeah, we heard about him before.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Got some watermelon from Mama Cat. Lovely. He looks like what Nomura would think a conquistador would be.
Garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well.
Okay.
They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
So he's actually probably an ally? Adopted buddies? Oh, this guy. I just want to beat him up.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Yeah, we're cheering you, the lesser claimant.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Okay. You know, Iberian nobility, but extra belts.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola.
I see, so we just got this guy who's just fucking a racist asshole. Cool.
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
We're probably gonna beat him up in like level 85. Or 83 even.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament. and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
I see. Everyone hates him. Amazing.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
I see.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
So we got the guy who we really should not allow, and then the guy that, you know, politically probably shouldn't be allowed to rule. And then we have two people who are... And then we got the Green Party. And then we got the Green Party. Oh no! Yeah. Can we have more accessible, you know...
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Oh no.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Oh no. We're gonna advocate for public transportation.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
I see.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Aw.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
It's a mom. Where's the Communist Party, though? This is Latin America. There should be a dozen Communist parties. I think you're well, actually, no. We're looking at one of the Communist parties. I think they're all communist to a certain extent, except for, the asshole.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
You can come with us.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh no.
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh dear.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Oh no.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Oh, boo.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone.
Compassion.
Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
You have compassion and a worldly view. You're... Oh no. Did we drop Hillary Clinton? No, actually, no. Hillary Clinton would absolutely start a war, so never mind. We gotta think of a good homosexuality.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
We got like the
Yes,
soccer
hurry along.
mom.
I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. She would never admit to being inferior. That's very true. She is kind of a Jill Stein, isn't she? Okay. Yeah, that's the way to put it. Well, this will be an interesting little fight where she ends up being Dawn's servant for whatever reason. She'll find her inner power. And then everyone pops in. Come on. Oh, no one popped in. Cool. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest the first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Alright, so we gotta go down there. Let's take a fun way down, right? Awoo! Oh! Awoo! And then we're just gonna, I'm too lazy. We just wanted to jump off a cliff, okay? Alright, while we're here, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna catch 2 more fish. I'm gonna laugh if, like, Fisher becomes my first level 91. Which isn't gonna be the case, just so, yeah. Oh, this is gonna take a while, though. Aha. I don't know. Shit. We did do that. Okay, good. Alright, how is our... We got a permit! Great. Oh, let's see. That's 3 of the 5 things. We could probably try to fill this out, but we'll see. More importantly, I'm going to be using that as fodder. Oh wow, we got rid of this. Got rid of that. Our main crafting skills are still in place though. That's good to know. Oh, okay, that is going to be our turn-in. Okay. Well, that means that we should catch a few more fish, just to say we got them. Oh, we should have hit collect. We're silly. Oh, nice. Okay. Yoshi P watched the presidential debate and changed the story in a rush before dropping the patch to try and encourage Americans to vote independent. That is your headcanon now. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll accept it. see. Can we catch the last one? It would be really nice if we could. It would feel like a sense of accomplishment, you know? No. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna make it really funny that I'm gonna try to get it up to 91, just so that we can get it as our most highest level class. Make fishing our main class now. Keep going. And point. Ghost fish. There we go. We got it. Got all the fish in this little area here. And I'm guessing... Oh, no. High Tide Harbor has completely different fish. Amazing. Well, we can do that off stream, actually. Fighting is too stressful. I think it's what Reilly would want. No, Reilly wants to punch that guy in the face. We're ready. We're ready to fucking go to town. And then it hits 6 o'clock and we get the nighttime music. Lovely. It's a little sleazier. Alright. And we pack that up and we're good. Oh yeah, and then we should crunch up one of these fish. Actually, we should crunch up all the fish. There we go. Free 1 million EXP just for doing that. Don't forget. Don't nap on that shit. That shit will clear your pores. I'm a little mad that we didn't get the Stardust Shrimp again. We'll have to figure out what the proper bait is for that one. Okay. And we'll just sell these guys later. Back to being a white mage. That makes everyone. Wokalamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Food. Watermelon. Delicious watermelon. Can we just steal one of these stones? They're all the same. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlements. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. The one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. It's time to split up. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yoktoral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Aaronville is not impressed. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations we've arranged. Oh yeah, new inn. Oh, no kidding. We get to stay in one of these? Oh, man. Welcome to the Foran Cabins. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyav Tai. Greetings, visitors of Tuliolal, and welcome to the Four-Ard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Yay, rooms. She's not showing us anywhere. We're just walking off. Let's see. So we can do this. Okay, I see. I just want to explore real quick here. Can we go into these things? We cannot. Okay. Wow, that's clever that they literally let you access to the outside areas. Cute. Very cute. Also kind of rude. Alright, let's take a look. The 4R cabins. Oh, this looks nice. Cute. We can even get a brand new hairstyle here. We can... They don't let us jump into the ocean, but here we go. And, like, we can actually kind of tell which room we have. It's the first one, actually. Interesting. Now, most importantly, can we? Yes! Oh, they programmed it. Oh, that's lovely. That's great. We can just go and be like, let's see. What's a... I don't think we have any solid. Oh, maybe? No. Yeah, this is probably the best. Once again, I'm just saying the lighting improvements in this game with this patch is insane. Just amazing. Let's see. So maybe I should... Yeah. Okay. Something like this? Does this work? I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm trying to find a good... I guess it, like, during the day would be better here. Right? But yeah, okay, here we go. We got options. We got options. Can we... Okay, let's try these out too. Nope. How about sitting? Okay, so this is treated as a couch. Nice. We have a nice comfy bed and an extra bed for somebody else if they ever wish to come with us, you know? This is such a nice little... This is tasteful. Little kitchen area. Let's take a quick moment. Just check out our new and improved hairstyle. Jandalane, did you literally cross a fucking ocean just to cut our hair? That's amazing. Okay, do we have anything? I can still see some of the textures, but they're much better now. Oh, I think it depends on which one, huh? That's a good one. Oh, that's actually pretty good too, actually. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah. No, that's... Well, that's a lot going on back here. How is How's the... What's this one? Oh man, these are good. Let's see. Where was that hairstyle that we were just looking at that seemed really, really good? Oh, that looks pretty cute too. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. If we don't like it, we can go back. Oh. Least we can do after he traveled. Yeah. New continent, new really. No one knows who we are. New identity, new papers. Yeah, okay. This is a good look. Oh. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny? The moment we leave. Okay, that's pretty good too, actually. Okay. He'll never recognize me. Oh, there's a little bit of scuff here, unfortunately. That's okay. This got even fucking edgier. This hat is absolutely struggling. I'll probably have to get a new hat for this. This looks okay still. It's a little bit wild here, but it's fine. This looks like even more. Oh, you fucking goober. You fucking mall samurai goober. Okay, that's just mommy material right there. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. That's good. Yeah, I think we're set. I think this is what we wanted. Just trying to get... Yeah? Yeah, alright. Alright, that was a good choice. That was a good choice. I think we're good. Gonna take this moment to fix all of these so that when we queue up, we're not like suddenly faced with an existential crisis. God, that's hot though. Excuse me. Oh, the smolder. The absolute smolder there. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is a really good haircut. Oh. 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 Okay, I need to... Yeah, actually, that's probably fine. I need to, like, set up a proper, paladin and gunbreaker look. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna have to get a new gatherer. That hat will not do. That hat is atrocious. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. No, no, no. Absolutely not. At least we got this though. Okay. Oh, and I guess it cancels out your glasses if you're not careful. Oh, I guess I have to set it so that everyone has fucking glasses on. God damn it. Okay. Oh no, does that mean... No, it should be fine. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to just do that manually later. This is not a setup stream. This is us playing MSQs. We gotta remind ourselves that. Okay. Ah, right there. Okay. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession? Yeah, sure. Look at all these people. All summered up. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, really? But where are Arenville and Woklamat, I wonder? Right there. Alizé bias scabbard, don't worry, it's made out of ether anyway, it's fine. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for you two, for the two of you. Link shells. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. We're friends. Oh boy. Okay, where is... Oh, okay, you're right there. Caught. Yeah. Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. And the pet. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Oh no. The Tuliolao saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village Okehanu is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appeared in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, really? Pick your destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available for the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Okay. Not affected. Cool. Well, let's do the Pelu first. Let's see, you can't just carry this thing around shining all over the place. It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Pelu first. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was concerning the state of the roads ahead. I'm sure there's a town ordinance against it. It's probably fine. As I recall, to reach Urokopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urokopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalyab Tai. Zabalyab Tai. TA. It's all been arranged. Oh boy. So, I can order anything I like at Zabalyab Tai? Anything? The third promise is too generous. Okay. Oh. Hunts! Let's do it. You there. You are really Izakat, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promiser's strength? Yeah, I guess so. Then well met, to tell you the truth. I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? Well, we have something very similar here in Tuliolal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bol Ogwa. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay. Let's see. Leaves. We can do leaves as well. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Lamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, really. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kawana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. Put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tyrell and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Oh, woo. Alright. Let's get this going. Alright. We've seen these enemy designs before. Nothing new. Now, do we have anything interesting here? Sacks of nuts, great. Ooh, we can get... Okay, we'll have to get that. Just that. Okay. Let's see. Level 94 is the next one. And we'll just, we'll do the leaves later, maybe, since that is not part of the main MSQs, and it's a lot of extra stuff. We also see, let's see, sites of the... Ooh, yes, we definitely want to do that. Do we go in here? No. He is up on that top of that hill. Over here? Aha, this might be it. There you are. Ellsby Ironheart. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? As much as anyone else. Dear old Millith gave you her journal? Why, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Ellsby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've got Cousin Millith, if you met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yolk, while she has drawn to the vistas of Zack. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrell. So give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to just scribble down my notes on Yolk Tyrell. I included what my sister shared with me of Zack Tyrell, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her one day. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrell be bright and unforgettable. Yay. Must be level 90 or above. Okay, well, we'll come across a few, probably. I'm gonna wonder if there's, like, one right up here. Not quite. Nothing here. This is nice, though. What a nice little purple sky. Okay. Oh. Let's see, where are we going? All the way over there. We could go down the stairs here, or we could be adventurous. Oof. A few broken bones, nothing a few steps won't fix. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yggdrasil. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals with that benefit both parties. I see. The ethical capitalist. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Oh boy, it's warm in here. Oh.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Urkopacha.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha. Hi, Cal.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
We're doing all right.
The air is so crisp and clear.
The air is just very thin here.
Mountains everywhere you look.
One massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Is it a holy land?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
It's a cat boy.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Uh-huh.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
Oh?
The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
I see.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Tequila.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories.
Oh yeah, mezcal is a thing.
Before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Do you have something to say?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
What is it?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Okay, well, if we ever need wool, we know who to call.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Oh, woo. Oh, come on. Advance, thank you.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
You paid somebody almost immediately after asking them for advice. Oh, woo.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
Arabelle.
It's right there!
Alright, let's go. Oh, look at you all. Come on. I killed an alpaca! Oh no, we killed an alpaca! It's okay. It's okay. You're a good alpaca, Pat. Pat. This is it. Wachimpelo, home of the Pelupelu. Wukalamat should have arrived before us. There she is. Becoming the new Estinian. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please. The outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aramville, where did you... Ah, a Shatona from far-off Zaktural? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time? Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Palu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to their affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelupelu. Let us all take Aranville's words of caution to heart. I want to see Estinian here. I want to see Estinian here. Oh boy. It's just to let you all know, it is 33 degrees in my room right now. Or like 92 degrees in my room. So, we might want to take a break in a bit. Wuklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came here to do. Find the elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then, Kral, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Aranville might try approaching the travelers and passerbys. Really, pray investigate any of the establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Gotcha. Move computer outside under some shade. Video game time? No, absolutely not. Like a relaxing cup of coffee. It certainly has a lovely aroma. Let's see. Oh, that looks lovely. I feel like this is a little Peruvian. Oh yeah, I guess we should attune. This is a nice village. Okay, this is the thing. for later, probably. Oh. I'll definitely get that going. Let's see. Here we go. The Dawn Servant's Lector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't much care for who sits the throne, so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, I want to drink. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. There's so much fun stuff here. Can I get food? Welcome, welcome. Rikopacha is terribly cold, isn't it? Come, sit down and have a cup. You'll warm right up. God, this is so lovely. I like this place. Let's see. And then I know I saw... Ah, there it is. The alpaca keep. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need you to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Let's see, so we can go to Toyola. Cool. Perfect. And what do you got here? That should be fine. Nothing. Regular stuff, okay. This is literally the carts that they use for fucking chocobos, but slightly rounder and friend-shaped. Electors. Oh, yes. I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. I'm not interested in your democratic values here. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you you're a supporter of Zoral Ja, or his policies. Wow, rude. Oh, what's that? Oh, gemstones! Right, I need to figure that shit out too. I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Propel or Gil. Bicolored gemstones are most welcome. Cool. Pineapples! Lovely. Which reminds me, that does mean that we're going to need to... let's see. Oh, okay, I guess that's still not quite done yet. Or activated. Actually, let's, get like somebody else in here. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings will be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Well, let's, I will spit on me. No spit. No spit at all. Okay. How is our teleport cost, by the way? Oh, this is too bad down here. Oh, I guess we do have our stuff here, but... Ooh, that is some expensive shit. Expensive shit going on here. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where the head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, you just walk right back over here. Got it. Is that conspicuously pink one the head rancher? That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. No, not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal. A deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, Wuklamot is very susceptible to making poor business decisions, so... Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone who we might think be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. It's a game. Okay, here we go. Well, maybe. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. You look like it. I'll sniff out the head ledger and the heartbeat. You'll see. Am I? Totally? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I somehow do not believe that. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Here you go. It is so warm. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Let's see. Well, I feel like it's the diligent one. Because he was talking about... Yeah, probably this one. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores? I had my eye on that one. That one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Huachimpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyollal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Yep. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Are you gonna beat somebody up?
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
I will.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Aha.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Yes.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example? Oh, look. A little fella. Yeah, alright, alright.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh, we're gonna scar her for life.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
That's a cute song. Oh!
The little monster spat on me!
No!
All of it stinks. I can't.
Oh no!
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
The curse of the trans girl.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild Valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh no.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Oh no.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you can't even do that.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
You're actually wise.
Very well. This won't take long.
This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Are you gonna punch an alpaca? How dare you? Who fucking beats up an alpaca? Who the fuck would do that? That is such a rude thing to do.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
I like alpacas.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Go for it. You'll be fine. Oh, you're here.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Oh,
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
oh.
Scream, in other words.
Oh no.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
And then we explain. When we could have just had them walk up to us. But storytelling wise, that doesn't quite work. Okie dokie. Oof, it is warm. Oh, that is a pretty chocobo. Look at that. Look at this little boy. His name is Peko Peko. Aw, I'm gonna pet Peko Peko. Good chocobo. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. You know, now I understand why they picked the trans girl to voice Orclamat. She's been nothing but bullied until now. Oh no! She's such a huge bottom! Okay, here we go. I think this won't level me up, will it? Yep, we're just on the cusp of leveling up. Okay, so that means... So, can you smell it? Be honest. You smell like a cat. Beautiful. Let's see, yeah, let's see. Aaronville wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As Orclamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spinning beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten? We are a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need a saddle and make them an offer. You need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. Alright. I got this. I'm a crafter. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in... No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Or do deeds instead. In that case... The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Well, this is the time. This is the time. Here we go. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you find your deal... Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, right? Yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wukalamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, really, I think you should go with Wukalamat. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Let us. In that case, you should also hold on to this alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with really anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Okay. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna quickly see what we can. You know what? I see this. I'm gonna do that real quick. I would like. Oh nope, that's gonna be dead. I just want to get White Mage to level 91. But it is so warm. Okay, we've been playing for just over 2 hours. We're gonna take a moment to get a break. I'm gonna get some water, cool off in the other room, and then come back. We'll be back in like 5 minutes tops, probably. Maybe even less. Be sure to have fun with my BRB screen if you like. Join our Discord, etc., etc. You know, have fun, blah 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 blah. Anyway, we'll be right back. Okay. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh, wow. Hey, fella, did you have fun with that? Holy fuck, did you know that by simply buying an air conditioner, your room could be up to 10 degrees cooler? Oh, and I guess they're just spraying, my dad is spraying water. That's lovely if you're... Okay. Well, that's fine. It's fine. If you hear a bunch of water spraying noises, it's okay, right? Oh boy. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, we managed to cool our room by like 3 degrees just by opening the door. We finally, so we got a portable AC, and we installed it in the living room because that is the only place that really can support it. But once we circulate, yeah, unfortunately our study is not fit for human habitation, but it is the only room that we have that is isolated and it has internet and is easy to work with. So we do that here. In any case, we have cooled off, we have gotten some additional water, took a bio break, etc., etc. We are ready to go for another round. Okay, let's go. Nope. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Here you go. I had it in my pocket. Back pocket. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? I don't know, leather? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be hard for only 5 pel. Can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. That's still a lot. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Hi, Trout. How are you doing? It's nothing personal, the third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. So we need premium mezcal. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovation, like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. How am I doing? Is the new stuff fun? Yes, this is lovely. So, just to catch you up, Rainbow, we are currently trying to help Wuklamat, the cat girl next to us, in her bid for ascension to the throne. She has two brothers. One who is the blood brother, her blood brother, who is kind of wanting to start a war for a expansionist policy to try and like bring further greatness to his country, and the other brother, who is a adopted brother, just like Wuk-Lamat, who is also adopted, who went abroad to bring foreign innovations to the land. So Kona is really into, you know, technological advancements and leaving behind tradition per se. Wuk-Lamat's not too isn't at odds with Kona, but she is at odds with what was it, Kabalja, I think, who is all for starting a war because Wuk-Lamat is interested in maintaining peace. And finally, you have one other guy who just wants to be racist. But, you know, he's just somebody we're going to have to beat up. Anyway. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promises plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Yeah. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need tens of thousands of pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Serpent yet. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for something even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs the alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the weaver, Bolnok. I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Let's see, we just need 180,000 more EXP. Can we get that? We can easily get that. Okay. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this hunt real quick. Oh, it's so slow. It's so slow. Actually, I wonder if I can just doop-a-doop-a-doop. See, what I want to do is hurry up and get this out of the way so that I can switch to a different class to start leveling that and the million experience we can get doing that is less than ideal, you know? Alright. Let's also... actually, yeah, let's get that going. I like the new battle theme. It's really cute. Aha! We got nuts. Alright, so we're gonna put White Mage on hold for a few seconds, but we can also... Let's see, I think... Yeah... Oh, yeah, I think that's fine. We're gonna take this moment to level up War to level 91 as well, so that if we do need to do any kind of queuing, we have that luxury there for us. Come on. There we go. Yes. This is the spot. After Bull Nook talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikublo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? All right. Is that really what he wanted? That's what you get. Do we actually have any more? Oh, they are. Okay, let's see. They're down here. Shades of Grief here. I guess we can try to... I'm tempted. I'm a little tempted. We'll figure it out. Can I have that basket, really? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, I have some wool here. And I need some money fast. I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel. in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Reilly remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pal poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Reilly, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Why do I gotta be... Oh well. I don't even have pockets! All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. They even made a little graphic for that. That's really cute. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if somebody needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do no worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguards or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Sure. Hard-bitten Hoovigo? That's a Landsguard. Probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. That one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Wachin Pello. Like Bolnok would be my guess. Sweaty Dopro. That Mamulja is armed. Could be a Dopro courier? I've seen them flying their wyvers, and those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Ooh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuiolo, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show that the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. My man was robbed, and you say it's his lucky day. That's capitalism, baby! The blade looks sharp. the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh ho, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Alpacas? These ones will be the calm type, right? Oh. Excellent trade! Success! Oh, okay. You know what? I'm going to take my warrior and quickly see if I can do a little bit of exploration. And also maybe beat shit up. Fine. Targal! Heal. You fucking goober. I just need 400,000 EXP, okay? And I just kind of want to do that so that we have... can we? Can we make it? That might actually be enough. Oh, please, 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 let us make it. That should get us enough. Did that? Are you saying we literally have... we have 30,000 EXP to go? God damn it. We're so close. So close. We're so close, chat. I just want my level 91. And there we go. Walking. Leveling up by walking. The best way to always level up. Okay, so let's see. We probably want to... yeah, we're gonna take our red mage. How are we doing? Let's see. So we have not started any of our melee DPS. With good reason that we just do not care about melee DPS usually. Okay, but here we go. I wonder, does that give us... here we go. We'll be working to fill this out, I guess. Well, Well done, recognizing that a toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Woklamat seals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get going, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Actually, hold on. You know what? We're gonna go with our originally intended Dawntrail look here. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Oh, yay. Oh, this is so cute. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit! You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrell? Well, you know, we went through an entire thing called... Ooh, I swear that mountain's too tall to be real. Warrock Zomor. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't one I've never appreciated up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands before belonging to the Yakui. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession? You don't care. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler was always a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. So we're gonna make her day too. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. A Nodo Cactar. Lovely. Oh, we're in like level 91 land? Okay. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikubulo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to find trading things. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. There we go. That's the way we want to look. What does Meeplu have to say? To what do I owe this honor? Did you give the hatchet back to Wuklamat? We should let her do the talking. Let's see. Thanks. Now I see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miltblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand in that case. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk-Lamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for this transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Really and I have mate to gather. We're gonna mate. Wait, no. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthiest leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright. Actually, do we have some interesting things we can do here? I wonder. Okay. Long cactus. This is nice. Let's see, where is it? Ah, there it is. How's Wuk-Lamat doing? I was sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Okay. Got our little things here. How is Mablu doing? Thought I saw Mablu. Oh, there you are. Did you see how Wuk-Lamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. Ooh, I see an Aerith current. That's a thing we have to also work on, huh? Because flight is going to be pretty important. We'll figure this out later. You've brought me some leaves, then. Here's 5 of them, as you requested. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the top. 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Well, have you mentioned your plans to even leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. Better to find out for sure than worry what he might say. Thank you for this advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What next? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, huh? Well, think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise, that you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? Not even that other guy, though. I mean, of course I am. I'm Oklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade! Okay. Continuing on. And we even made money. Woklamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then. Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Okay. How are we doing here? Guess she wants some help there, but we'll do that later. I wonder if we can... we can do that. Just go up there and help out Tad. Drive through the fields. Okay. Eat lead. Okay. That's fun. That's fun. How is my companion doing? There we go. Boop, 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 boop. I'll put it there. Let's see, there was that thing I needed to kill. And I believe they were... oh, they're down here, so I can't actually go... I have to go down there, huh? Okay, so I can't actually do the second part of the hunt, probably, until later. That said... what is this? There's a coffee shop? Oh, that's cute. Look at this place. That's so cute. Oh, this is nice. Little wayfinding signs everywhere. Okay, that's nice. I think we need to go this way, though. Yeah. Yeah. Really? Oh yeah, how is my actual equipment for this? 620, 620, 660, 640, 640. 640, 660. So, okay, we're fine with our body. We do need a slightly better weapon. And we definitely need, like, a bracelet. It's not, like, the end of the world. Okay. Do we... I guess we could use this. Good. And then, how does that weapon look? That's a nice-ish looking weapon, right? It's nothing. There's nothing wrong with it. But I think it's just funnier if we happen to make our weapon comically large. We'll do this, and oh, damn it! Right, I guess I have to equip this and apply the actual thing to it. Forgot which one it was. There it is. There. Dar. Back to normal. Do, 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 do. How are folks doing? Ugh, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of this product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, really, perhaps Wuk-Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Huh. How are you doing? Me? I'm a chef from Tulioyo. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider an arrangement. Okay, so he's gonna drug you up when he talks to you. Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Gagabe Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. I'm wondering, can you? In this latest patch. Okay, we can make cooking mezcal. Which I'm guessing is going to be used in, yes, in a boiled alpaca steak. Oh, lovely. We can make a Pond's cake with a blue banana, a maple teriyaki. Okay, we gotta work on some of this shit. We gotta work on some of this shit. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead. I'll bring Wuk-Lamat. see. Up there, then. There he is. You rumpled little fella here. Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Ah! You ran me over! Well, that's cute. That's interesting. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Do. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't you sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's see, Hubie goes, distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo's chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to kill the monsters causing them trouble? No. Quack quack, is that Darkwing Duck? Yeah, basically. We have an entire race of people who are Darkwing Duck capitalists. Actually, they're probably more Scrooge McDucks, but that's fine. Hi, Chizu. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Yeah. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure that deal. Well, I would think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your best when you walk into Volux Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime supply for want of proper garments. Just insult a man's dress. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Oklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the Agape Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Reilly and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachumpelo. Be safe. And we shall. Chero Maname. Let's see, actually we gotta go north. So this way, I guess. Ah, there's Woklamat. That should be Agape Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Alrighty. Pull out my big giant gun. Ah, a traveler. Welcome to Agape Jaws, friend. How can I be of service? Nothing. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Look at these giant pineapple-like agave plants. Okay. Aha. That was fast. Quick work. Efficient. Ooh, how do we get up there? Look at you, killing things. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Right through the agave fields. Making some mashed agave. Helping out with the process, you know? Okay, we need to do 4 more of those. We'll get to them very quickly soon, hopefully. Nope, that's... You are a player. Finished already? Even hardened mercenaries would have taken longer. Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. No, there we go. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves... Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved. Master Gobley, here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnook, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have that saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Excellent trade! Success. You traded a 5,000 pal sack for top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pal jug of premium mezcal. Let's get drunk! Wait, hold on. No. Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. Ooh, dies. Night World. Huh. Interesting. They're offering Night World silver pieces here? That's interesting. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pal jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the Saddlemaker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Well, we can just, you know, we're just gonna take this moment, appreciate our fine. Just gonna drink a little bit. That is not mezcal, I know. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew. Still in one piece, right? Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Oh, wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. And a gun. Hey, no go takesy backsies. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle. Third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take too long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think, we started out with only only a 100-pellet basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for. So let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Saddle. Success. You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Okie dokie. You probably... I don't know what we're doing with this, actually. I'll probably just throw this in here. Yeah, okay. Do we need anything else? Why do we keep this in here? What is this doing in here? I can't believe we kept that greatest bream in the world. I'm just gonna take that right out. Why were we keeping fish in our storage? I even forgot. Completely forgotten. Alright, I'm guessing this will be a cutscene. Looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news. Tobli and Erenbil have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wiklamat's aversion to the animals. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive? You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch the alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends, so you can practice. You'll be fine. I know. This is something I need to learn. You can do it, Wuklamot. You can do it. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamot's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Fared with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how great the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamot. Strength alone will win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. Those are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers such needed lessons and the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? And he just walks away. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. That was a meaningful silence. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Tuliyollal to be a land of peace, now and always. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. What kind of idiot thinks that the world can be united with war? Even most Guardians have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. Zoralja is willing to go to war for this twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? So much for our star has begun to embrace reconciliations and rebuild, and that this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it. So lead on, where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's show. Okay, let's see. We'll have to go this way. Washoy! 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 Slightly stronger alpacas out here. I love it. Okay. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Cheer.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Turning on auto text makes these cutscenes a little bit more natural.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Oh, we can hang out here.
I'm staying here.
Aww. Little Stan.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Arenville! Fucking nerd. So much faith in your friend.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Oh, that's a cute look.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Like Clement.
But aren't you a
gremlin
Shitona
child.
from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Adventure.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
And
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Well, that's nice.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
To find the Golden City.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
To find the Golden City.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Yeah.
Just so.
Wow, this is a long cutscene.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
That's fine.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh, she's writing it. Good for her.
I did it.
Oh, she sounds so tired. She needs healing.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
Oh, the tent was for
I think I
her.
will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Of course. That was sweet. I'm glad. I'm glad for her. Alright. And thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk! Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? firewood. Oh no. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Lamont was able to catch her alpaca. And Arenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Lamont had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Lamont is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. I'm so relieved that the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Alright, let's see. I'm thinking Raptor Blue is probably what we want to... Alright, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like the magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Fiddle paddle. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Well, let's take a casual walk through then, and assess where we're at. I'm guessing that there's going to be like a dungeon here. There seems to be a wall here, so we can't really go down here. So I'm guessing we need to go down this way for this section. Okay. You know, walking is fine and all. We should probably get on a mount. Well, even like, you know, do a casual little... Yeah, this is a nice little way to do it. Curious what this is up here. Oh, that was the coffee shop. Okay. Chocobo stroll, yeah. And for that matter, let's see. We could do a few to level trials. Doggo. Pet the doggo. Pet the doggo. Pet the doggo. Yeah, pet the doggo. Okay. Hi, Mablu. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Lamont can't be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. Oh, I should probably turn this back off. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as we did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brothers and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that. Third promise. The feat could require no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Bloop. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Clement. You've given me the courage to say that I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk the path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Gold City, right? That's the end goal? Then I suggest you talk to the Yokui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all of its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there is value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. And thus we go. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet, the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. I feel like Moblu's gonna come back later with like a Tataru quest. And they're gonna become incredible capitalists together. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Uklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Moblu. You might be right. Okay, let's head back. I never dared hope we would find a lead to this eerie mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Uklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. The Yokoi once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Doral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Jah will not be easy. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jah and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know we've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zvaliab Tie, and back to Zvaliab Tie with us. The contest has hardly begun. Alright, that was lovely. Let's see if that golden alpaca is just chilling here. It is. Oh my god, it is. Boy howdy is it. And I wonder if Uklamat's alpaca is... Well, not really, huh? I guess they don't give you that one. Okay, well, we'll just get on our trusty jellyfish. Oh. Did we want to do our quests here? It will help us in the long run. I guess we could do that just to get the movement stuff out of the way. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way back, all the way here. But no sooner did my feet touch the ground, than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to the Chabayukek and save him. Okay, I'll do that in just a moment. I'll figure out what this other guy wants too. Nobly is rubbing his hands together. Hey, I recognize you. You're really... Yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name's Nobly, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It sounded like you said 1 million. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. Well, for sure, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse. No, I would say they're not even worth a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? Ooh, you've been tricked. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Yeah, to tell you the truth, no. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful enemies you call primals? That's right. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of this, which is to say, no practical use of such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of the like, of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, nobly the lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, really? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Yeah, well, we can get that quest line started. You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me the crystals, I'd like you to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, perhaps an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Okay. Looks like it's going to be a whole thing. Man with a staff. That is not a person with a staff. Huh? I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan nor a mage. A man with a bow. Clearly the correct man. Unusual crystals. Not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. Do. Let's see. I see something. And perhaps from up there we can find this person that we're trying to look for. Let's see. We have to find a way up there, which appears to be... Okay, so we'll go this way. Doop-a-doop-a-doo, doop-a-doop-a-doo. Alpaca. This is like literally a jumping puzzle, except easier. Okay. Lookout. Wachimpello, nestled in between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelupelu manufacture their trading goods, such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a ranch for the breeding and training of alpacas. Lovely. Okay, so we are looking for somebody, but do we have that person? Not quite easy to spot them, are they? Maybe if we get closer? Hop. Nope. Guess we're gonna have to find them the old-fashioned way. Are they... in here? Nope. Nothing in there. Ah, there's a stab bearing guard. That might be them. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As practitioners of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Do 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 do. Hi, Nobly. How's it going? So even this mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Really, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Sure, later. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Alright, we'll be back. But first, we got somebody with save, I think, right? Like, I guess that guy could... There was a person over here that was in dire need of help. I'm hoping they're still alive. Let's see. The family ranch. Oh, did I take a wrong turn? Should I have gone that way? Probably, huh? I might have fucked it up. It's okay. We have a pretty good sense of direction, I think, and we'll be able to get there eventually. God, this thing's pretty tough. Oh, it's level 91. Okay, it is a little higher. Let's see. Oh, there is that young mercenary. I'll let them. Yeah, don't spawn extra enemies when you don't need to, no? Let people finish the quest stuff and then kill. Alright, let's see. There we go. No harm, no foul. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felt those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease, and there's more of them. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. You're just like Lamont, for real, for real. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured that the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, my friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be... Ah, water. Thank you. And a stretch. Ah, it is 35 degrees in my room. Oh dear. Let's see. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. He's fine. He's fine. Just cast Cure. Just be like, you know. Just be like, here you go. There you go. You're good. You're good. Puts a spit on it. You're fine. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch redeem, by the way. Just so you know, because of the heat and everything, we are indeed hydrating on our own, but the reminder is always welcome and appreciated heavily. All right. Oh, that's a cute look. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Momolja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seemed to have a particular acute sense of responsibility. I've heard some Momolja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tural as mercenaries and bodyguards sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Alright. We will do the other things later. Right? You know? My god, somebody with a fucking Senior Subaltender. How opportune. Yeah, we don't need any of these. Oh, you know what? You know what we're doing? You know what we gotta do? What are we doing? What are we doing with ourselves? I know we're here. We should have a little fun, right? Like, we should have a little fun. Who the heck? Who the heck gives you alpacas? Did we break? Is our model broken? God damn it. That's beautiful. Our computer is potato. For that matter. Actually, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna change it up a little bit. Once we're back in town. Let's see. There's the alpaca keep. We're gonna ride that fucking alpaca. Yeah! I'm gonna take a little screenshot there. Alright. People actually don't ride alpacas. I know they don't. Shut up, Val. It's okay. It's this is beautiful. This is beautiful and there's nothing wrong with it. This is how things should be. People are missing out on not riding alpacas, okay? Oh, they even port you in here for that last moment of alpaca-ness. That's beautiful. You know, they should have just let me come here and, like, walk all the way over. That's okay, you know? All right, but we're going to, you know, the model is definitely just fucking potato. It is potato beyond belief. So we're going to, they should have let you park your alpaca. Yeah, kind of. You're right. You're right, though. Okay, I think if we do this, and we're going to... What the fuck is it? Excuse me, 1 sec. Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing. Here's just a quick thing that I'm just gonna let you know. I'm going to shout out Lily. Bitch is unboxing like 1,000 cards. Please. Please help my child. They've made terrible business decisions. How dare she? Okay, so we're gonna... Wait. Do that. Oh, shit. Wrong fucking thing. It's okay. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry. Just gonna put you out, and then, we're gonna go... Reactive. Here we go. Log in. Yes. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Authorize. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is that okay? Yes, I think this looks good. And now we can quickly adjust a tiny bit as we make it like, here we go. See, that's all we need to do. And then even if you happen to like go bam, see, it kind of still works, right? It still works. Yep, we're good. We're good. We make things work. Some of the head pat redeem will not work, unfortunately, but the other should. Yes, thank you for checking to make sure it works. It does. We're totally fine. Anyway, we're gonna go quickly over to Lily's stream and just chide her a moment. We're just gonna throw, like, we're gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? How many cards have you done? I think... Oh my god, 26 packs. Wait, did you get everything you need? I gotta go. Anyway, I gotta go stream for my actual channel. This fucking girl. By the way, making sure... Oh yeah, thanks. Okay, Cal, we just said that the head pats do not work. So that means I gotta go fucking... hold on. I'm gonna have to refund that. And rather than go on the trust system, I guess I'm gonna have to physically turn it off, so that people don't waste it. Reject that. Mark the rest as complete. And... oh my god. Okay, pause redemptions. Pause redemptions. Pause redemptions. Pause redemptions. And I think that's all we need to do here. Okay. Can mark these as complete as well. Okay. There. That should get everything done. Huh. Okay. Very, very warm. Actually, we should probably take a rest in a bit. We are at a good stopping point, so we could probably take another... We can go into our second rest break for the stream. We are still going to keep going, though. We are going to be playing very, very long. This is probably going to be a long stream, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh. That's a thing we can do. For that matter, we can quickly take this moment and just go boop. And you know what? Machinist is getting leveled, so we can maybe take our lesser one and just go look out. Well, we'll finish up this quest first. Vista Record, Bayside Vevi. Playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliolal is replete with goods from every corner of Tural. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Lovely. That's log entry number 1. back to doing this. Oh, like, helpful Hanu has just been standing here the whole time. Zabali Bate is truly a wonderful wonder of the culinarian world. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozama Luka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Okie dokie. Helpful Hanu. Alright, we're gonna take this moment to just take a quick break. We're gonna talk. Oh well, we should talk to these three. Without knowing how far the other claimants have progressed, taking anything other than a brief rest is out of the question. The rules of the contest seem clear enough now. The scenes from the saga point us in the direction of the electors, and the electors award us keystones for performing their feats. Simple. With one keystone already in hand, we've made an auspicious start to this contest. Hopefully our next attempt is equally successful. Alright, so we'll start this guy in just a moment. We're going to go to the BRB screen, and I'm going to take a break, get some more water, etc., etc. Alright, see ya. Hey yo. By the way, did you know that like we can literally we found like a brand new little funny rotating thing, rotating fat cat that we could probably put in that space. It would be really funny if we retooled it. That's a little extra work though. Anyway, we're back. We have cooled down this room by like an entire 2 degrees. Amazing. More cats for the shop. Yeah, exactly. More cats for the shop. All right. But yeah, like it's been nice. Also, it's like 10 degrees cooler outside my room. Amazing. Amazing. Hilarious. Hilarious. This room is not meant for streaming, but it is unfortunately the only room that we can stream in. It's fine. We got a brand new cup of water. We had some food. We are not feeling sick or anything, so I think we're fine. We're gonna go for another like hour or half or so as we start this leg of the quest. We're gonna have dinner and then we'll continue on into the night. Okay, here we go. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. He's been waiting for quite a while, several hours for that matter. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okehanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan to ongoing, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. And then he just walks away. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, we're bound for Kozama Uka. We should head over to the Arch. Triple triad. We see a triple triad. Most important thing, collectibles. Oh, do you play Triple Triad? I hear it's popular overseas, so I taught myself how to play in case it might help my Eorzean clientele feel more at home. I could go for a quick match right now if you're up for it. Yes, let's go. Okay, we got one. Ascension. Okay. Ascension plus an all open. God, what a fucking... Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, the plus! Oh shit, the plus! Fuck, you're right though. That was terrifying for a moment. But we're good. Oof. Seems my strategy could use some polishing. Sometimes I get so absorbed in cards, I completely forget I'm supposed to be on the clock. But that's what I like about it. Alright, we got ourselves a brand new Pelu Pelu card. Nice. The most important part of the game. Collectibles. Okay, so we're supposed to go out this way, back out to the arch. I'm sure it's fine. I guess we're not making it too far. Actually, we could drop off of the things. Yeah, we're gonna just quickly. Summoning bow. I think we should be ready to... Oh, we're still not ready. It's fine. Don't worry. Let's see. 501. Okay, we can do that. 500. This map is not selling. I'm guessing it's been... Oh, dear fucking lord. Okay. We're gonna hold on to that, actually. That's not worth it. Let's see. We'll just give it a quick $3.99. Let people have it. Can we sell the greatest bream in the world? Will people actually buy the greatest bream in the world? Maybe. Possibly. I think it would be faster if we just desensed it. No one really wants the greatest bream in the world. And if anything, you know, it's actually, it's more of a tribute. So we're just gonna descent it. And it gave us nothing. Cool. Alright. Yeah. 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 Are we ready to leave? Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. I should have talked to the others. fine.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Oh, the gay land.
It
Oh,
commands
that's
the
pretty.
gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
And then add some torrential rains.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kosamauka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
Oh, you're so proud. You make a great tourism ambassador.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
Oh, she is totally gonna get owned.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Is this gonna be kind of like a mixture of Pacific Islander as well? Feels like this is gonna be an amalgamation of various cultures. Ah, we have Alphino and Alze right here. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of the huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenbill to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Imagine just having to come back here. Okay. So, we got some things to... Ooh, we got like a lot of shit to go through here. Many fires, Earthly Shire, and Okehana. Got it. Oh, yes, and how are we on our hunt here? Oh my god, there's a lot here. That's probably not something we can do. Okay, we could probably... We'll probably be able to kill this thing. And that is probably going to be not a thing we can kill, so we'll try to get to it. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant selectors should be here somewhere. So, this is the Hanuhanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Banus. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Ow, stupid, distracting waterfalls. Oh, you totally fell in. Ah, everyone has arrived. Now, none the worse for the wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Oh, okay, Hanu. Yeah, this feels very Pacific Islander. Possibly even like, you know, Southeast Asian a bit, but no, this is pretty Pacific Islander if I can say so. Not too familiar, regardless, but Wuklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's Elector. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage brought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Oh dear. Oho Kali! Elderly Hanu woman. Oho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okehanu. An elder of the people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. I think that's part of the plan, right? You have to learn to party. Right then. It helped to do some investigating at Wachumpelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alice, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Really, and myself will handle the northern half. Alright, let's do that. Sounds good to me. Constantly, Wuklamat and I are going to be paired off, I guess. I'm glad that they're still going along, I guess. The weather could be definitely better, but this feels like something right after a storm. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I see. Lovely. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What is the porter like here? Okay, it is an alpaca. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. We can go back to Tuliolal. That's about it. Alright, that's fine. No worries there. How are we doing here? We still have Yaktao. I see. And it seems we do have to go here eventually. Well, that's nice to know. Oh, and yeah, we'll attune to it first before we forget, you know? Wow, they closed it off. There you to go. The spirited Hanu. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Oh. Nicer weather now. Oh wow, that is a busted up house. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portions of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Just meaningfully stare at it for a moment. Go, yes. Problems. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. Oh, that is a lot of shit. Hello? Oh, there we go. Please? Woven from reeds, the boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feather tail in particular stand out. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I see. Anyone else here? It's all Alpha Note right here. The boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants still hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hold on, we got a cell phone call. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told that they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over, too. Oh, it's you.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
You look like a good goober.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
The feat?
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, it's this guy.
You made it after all.
Alas. I'm gonna shoot him.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Is he gonna say something dumb? Okay.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
I
true.
wonder what this feat entails.
Sandals, possibly.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Oh no.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Is it literally fix this shit for us?
For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Actually, world hunger is pretty difficult. Unless you have a bunch of money.
Well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
How vague.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Mm-hmm.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Oh, woo.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Is he gonna get disqualified
The feat of
here and
reeds
there?
is begun.
Or is he gonna like?
I wish you the best of luck.
Is he gonna fight Reeds into submission? Actually, I'm curious what the other brother's gonna do in such a case.
Ah, the clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Okie dokie.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Well, literally, just I just want to shoot you. Ever since the moment I met you. Ever since you ruined my tacos.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are.
Well, come
I'll
on, it's
show
okay.
them.
You're fine. You're fine. He's just an asshole.
Easy now.
A non-taco respecting
There's no
asshole.
time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
complete. There we go. People? There's no one here? I find that hard to believe. Interesting. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds? Yet another way in which they differ from the Banu. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. Wuklamat is eager to help solve the Hanu Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Okay, I guess we just go down there. Oh, that's some dying reeds right there. I see they irrigate the fields by diverting the water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she can't keep. She cannot keep. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Runs into a reed field. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Wilted reeds. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Also, they appear to be a little bit 2D. That's not good. Patty water? How is the water doing? The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Is there a disease? Let us all work together. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Yeah, it's entirely the reeds, it seems. A lethargic frog. My god, look at these shadows. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. I see. Well, it seems to be something's causing them to feel sick. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. not is amiss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Any luck? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together, and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting, well, not only the reeds, but also the creatures. Oh, whoops. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Yeah, I'm an alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I could help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? Yeah, I'm just gonna let you do what you do. I fail to see the relation between these festivals and these fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wiklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does everyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, I saw that earlier. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Now, let's take this opportunity, since we've approached a body of water. Perhaps there is something we can capture. We got like a lot of things to fish here. 3 things here though. We can probably get this. Well, that's a nice little trill there. fish we need. Aha, there we go. That's everything here. And that is that. Let's see. Let me see some other fish over here. Main story quest, aka fishing. Don't have anything that'll help us here, is there? Not really, huh? Oh, is this... Okay, so the waters of Hanu are still here. We'd have to... Shit. Probably not going to get anything until we... Excuse me. We'll probably be able to get another thing. We'll see. Let's see if this is a separate fishing hole. Nope, this is also the... Okay. Yes, this is the float, I remember. Does it appear somewhat damaged to you? You should take a closer look. Okay, we gotta inspect the float. Yeah. That's a little rough right there. Okay. I think we have... Oh, that's not unfortunate. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, 3 things gotta identify. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Finally. What else is there? A snap carrying pole. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Everything is falling apart. And it's all on the right side. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Oh, what is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no Ihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a festival? Harvest Festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need Abokixa for the missing eye, Uyoipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyoipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. You're telling me we need to use magical items? The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, Alphino. We're gonna be a little bit dumb. Pray continue, Alphino. We're dumb. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe the boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Does she not know? A focus? For what? Oh. Iihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Thoughts and prayers. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Although through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Iihana really does sound like the solution to all of your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okehanu to gather and vie the title of the winds chosen by sharing sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. And we're back with Kryle and Muklamat. The three of us will visit the shipwright, right? Not without me. I'm working hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Well, that's cute. Little party there. Thanks to Muklamat, we've found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said to follow one's instinct. Do we need shoes? Did we need shoes at all? Sort. Let's see, 620, 620, 620. Oof, we have some shoes that do absolutely need to be reset. Wait, okay, we'll figure it out once we get there. I believe these are 650s, so we don't care about them. But yeah, the others we can probably do well to have. Linuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wook-Ivu. He's an Expral who only moved to Kozama-uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanuhana greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking him a favor. A proper Hanuhana greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to the Okebek Bay, to the east of here. Let's see, so we gotta go this way. Huh. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look over here. Do you see that big winding staircase? Okay, we don't have. This is Okebekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama-uka from Tuliyola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook-Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. In this rain, it should be fine. Oh yeah, how is... this is probably still... Squelch. I heard somebody break their legs. Up the stairs we go. Up the stairs we go. Would suck if we fell. This is quite a climb when you think about it. And here we go. We are hoping to enlist this man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. I should mention that Wook Ibu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon enough.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Oh, golly.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, he's a nerd. He likes the culture. Amazingly. Like, incredibly.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Oh.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You're Wook Lamont.
Yes, she is.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu.
Oh no.
Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh dear.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
No!
Keep your head.
Oh no.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
No, he's all about
Consider it
formalities.
forgotten.
Oh, okay. Okay.
How prompt.
Yeah. Oh no, he's a silly goober.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
I'm literally a botanist.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Oh no.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Wookiee-Voo! What is wrong with you? Well, I mean, I'm glad you're very
with your Hanu friend there?
quick there.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wook Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
We were right all along.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay. I'm gonna go mine. I can't wait to plunder this land for resources.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Thank you, Lina Hanu.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
I will. Tural is a land of silly beans, yes. Okay, here's the thing. What are those others? What is that oaf gonna do with this information?
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say?
Ihihana. Okay, that's how it's supposed to say it.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
If anything, she's quite qualified, unlike everyone else. Blah, 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 blah. Remember to stay hydrated when it's warm. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cape Kikitola is southwest of Okehanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. Washoy! We can, you know what? Why do we need to rebuild a float? Honest. Okay, I guess we do need to rebuild the float because it has a magical focus power. But I mean, can't we just, you know... We got this. Look at this. Oh dear. So many silly beans. You're right. What a lovely place. Let's see. Continue onward. Seems somebody has... Oh no, I think that was just a teleport. How is our... yeah. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. I think he might be bipolar, yeah. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Washoy! 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 Where even are we going? Oh, this could probably be a good time to... Yeah, this is on... doop. Okay. We have 3 more fish to catch here. 2 of which we have already caught, so that's nice. Given the 5, we might want to do... Well, we'll see. We might actually want to get mooching, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Just at a level here. 92. We are a little bit under leveled. We do need to level up. We might have to level up over in, yeah, I think we're just slightly too weak because we haven't really done the justice we need for our gear. So we'll probably do that off stream. Oh, and there is the jungle orbone that we need to kill. Need to kill 2 of them. Go. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola is as promised, home of many deadly creatures. Venture aside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the insides of the cave, then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. What is that over there? Oh, it's a glowfly. Okay. You can just have them and you don't have to kill them. That's nice. This seems like a good place to also potentially just Nope. Okay. We don't need to. Go. Man, the lighting effects here, though, they're really, really good. I wonder how... Are they dynamic? Oh yeah, the lighting effects are quite dynamic. Unless you despawn the character model. They really did a good job with, like, spiffing up this game. So much so that my computer can probably no longer run it. Wait, wrong one. There we go. Find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Seems to be the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Oh, we got it. First try. Look at that. Such a pretty place. Hey, Linu. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? yes. Yes, this is Abotia. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting... Oh. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on instead. That was why you agreed to Uklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Aboksha into Wookieebu's waiting hands. Oh, we still have ways to go. You know what? We're gonna swing up north a bit to see if we can clip and get this section of map uncovered. Just so that we don't have to, like, worry about it. Oh, we missed it. It's okay. Ha ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh, there we go. So I think we can go here, unlock this section, and then we'll probably get a huge ravine here. Oof, our arm. Kel, we said that the redeems are not working. We're gonna refund you later. We are in PNG mode. Well, thank you. Okay, let's see. Hunter. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of the wings must go on. I hope Uklamat's foray was as productive as ours. I think the best part is I got a Kel and cut to a commercial immediately. Wow, lovely. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the aboksha? Here is your raw aboksha. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you likely surmise that the lifting of the wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to the Okehana. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Oh, okay, I can't. I'm not allowed to step on that. Got it. Well, we'll just, Actually, it's not. It actually doesn't work if we do that, huh? We just gotta jump off ourselves. Geronimo. Oh, our legs. Oh, my legs. Let's see, where did that go? Quickly go here. Go to manage reward requests, and I am going to fucking re-disable these again. Because I guess that's what happens whenever I come back from fucking being away. I'm trying to not let people waste their points when they are not available to be used. And also it's a matter of, you know, please, we said no head pats. It is warm, it is hot, it is not head pat weather. Okay. Okay. Clement. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukuibu even criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. It's a lot, it's a higher season, it's Mitalaland, yeah, exactly. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Ooh, let's see. I think the Celeste green dye is pretty good. The Ocha green is pretty good too. These are all very good dyes to have on hand in case we ever want them. Alright. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okehana altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wins Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's much more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic's not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukibu. All that's left is to attach them. Heading off for the night? Have a fun rest? Thank you, Tara. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all this time. You are a trooper. Hope you have been enjoying. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihana is the lifting of wings is only held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? The boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh the anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. You'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozan-Uiki, where the sacred likeness of the Kisaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukibu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukibu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. This will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Okay, we got some fighting going on here. We are about to hit dinner time though, and we are getting a little bit tiny bit hungry. What to do? We can do the fighting bits first, and then we'll do dinner afterwards. The degree to which Wukibu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of aether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. As Linuhanu said, Kozanauki it should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of the Hishaihi. Hishaihi. Washoy. Drill right in. That's it. I think we need to go to the east, right? Oh, this is the east. Let's see, I think this might be a new fishing spot here. Nope, this is the waters. Water's hopping. Okay, so nope, not quite. I told you don't need to watch over me anymore. I'm an artist. I take commissions and live on my own. See, what are we looking at here? Bridge Puyu, breath between Kuukasage, Shage. I guess we can just go continuing this down, right down here. This seems like a good place to potentially fish once more. Yeah, this is new. Let's see. Is it? Yeah, this is even harder, so okay. Fight of weebless stride of the sun, and lifting of the wings. Oh wow, I guess we can. There's not much split here. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozanouki secured. hungry ocelot. That's nothing like the revolver I know. Actually, I guess he is pretty hungry for sausages. It's Alize. How are you doing, Alize? Now, this is my kind of busy work. Violence. Oh wow, that's pretty. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kisai Ihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anator. I was half expecting a flying whale. I can do... Yeah, that seems like the best choice there. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kisai Ihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then perhaps the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the new Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Okay, that was lovely. And easily done. Meanwhile, in Okehanu. Alright, what do those assholes do now?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Wow.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
I love his, like...
She's on her way back already?
I love his, deadpan.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Aww.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Oh, he's such a good bean. They're both good beans.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Good for you.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Wow, no hesitation whatsoever. And he wants to be the ruler of these people?
Everything into that blow.
Yeah, you're not that strong, Lamont. Just so we're clear.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your
have a
brilliant
gun.
plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
And like no one would actually recognize that, sure.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go, bitch.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
No, I want to shoot you.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
I want to shoot you in the face.
Lucky for you. Eh.
Wow, dude. I just want to stick my revolver up your ass and pull the trigger. That's all I want to do.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
No one would die from that.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Sticks and stones. Yeah. He's so happy.
Yes, we are.
I'm glad. I'm glad he's happy. Alrighty. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been here at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Okay, let's see. I think we wanted the celestial green dye. Those are pretty good. And I think this is going to be our next big ending quest here, so we're going to take a moment and have a din-din, probably. Thank you so much for hanging out, but we're going to go for a BR back screen. If you're here, we'll be back in a little bit longer, probably like maybe 30 minutes or so. We might even get logged out if we AFK too long, but hopefully we'll be able to come back. All right, see you in a bit. Bye-bye. Yeah. No, yeah, that's where Lily's at right now, but we are still streaming 7 hours in. That's so much money. Yeah. Oh, looks like we are just about to finish an ad break. Perfect. We're back. We had a popsicle and also some food. We are good for the night. We're gonna also turn on a light. It is considerably cooler now and everything. Yeah, let's see. Let's go. Let's finish this out. Wookieeboo wishes to spread the word that the festival will soon be held. Hi, Soda Pop. How you doing? Welcome. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali. See? I remember. You're doing fine? Okay, good. We have bought an air conditioner for our house. Our computer is a potato, and we are playing Dawntrail, so we could say that overall things are going pretty good. Let's see, so we have to say Oho Kale to people, random people. That's good. Yeah. Hope you have been having a good end of June. Oh, sorry, we are not doing head pat redeems right now. Because we are on PNG model, we can't actually do that. So I will have to refund you that cost, and also ask that you do not do that. Redeem. Where is it? iPads. Let's see, we're going to reject that so that you can get refunded. And pause them. Pause them. Pause them. And pause them. There we go. Yeah. Sorry. Our computer was a little potatoing, and so we just decided, you know what, we're gonna do PNG tubing, and it'll work fine, right? Without Ihana, life feels so empty. Well, we can certainly fix that by going... Shit. Slash say... We had it prepped and then we bungled it. Oh, Kali. Oh, Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Another one. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Potatoing. Yeah, unfortunately, our computer isn't quite as good as it should be, and we are starting to feel it. But, you know, of course, that can be rectified by spending several $100s on new computer parts. Things that we should definitely not be doing randomly and without some considerable thought. So we'll probably hold on to this computer for now. And we will figure out upgrades at a later date. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin? Well, what do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is a tradition. A joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. I'm glad they're kind of excited to do this. I know, like, when you're depressed, you don't want to have fun sometimes, right? But it's very important to do so sometimes. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Well, I got some words for you. Oho Kale. Oho Kale. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Good for you. Okay, where do we go? Up north. Got it. Just, plop, 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 plop. Plop, 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 plop. What's up here? We're curious. We're curious what's up here. Ah, are you like the... Who will be the victor of the right of succession? Who will claim the throne? It's all so exciting. Anyway, yes. We're happy to recap what's happened so far in the story. But essentially, we are currently assisting in putting together a festival because a huge storm has ravaged this area, and they would very much like to have something to lift their spirits. Also, this festival may also end up actually having an effect on the harvest. Yes. Okay. And we've been tasked with fixing a failing harvest. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Ah, oui.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
That's why the Dawn Servant is usually invited.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Oh.
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
Hurrah. And thus we go.
Ready and...
That
I could get used to this.
That is such a strange way to carry.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Starvation is nothing when you have fun.
Well, well, well. to see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Oh, the dancing.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
What a silly little dance. Probably terrible for your back. Okay.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Aha. Ah, there we go. Aether fount. Oh, oh, oh. Oh boy.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
I see. Nyom. That's lovely. And with additional Aether... Aha! Oh-ho. Are we going to make this green? Oh my god. That's kind of silly. That's kind of silly, honestly.
It worked.
Ah!
Like a literal charm.
Hello, Digimon Raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. Here, well, let me shout you out, Lily. Lily, Lyco. Well, we've been shouting you out a bit because, you know, we've been talking about your lovely little Digimon thing, but I hope you had a lovely time. I know you had sort of a crushing blow at the end there, but we're glad to see you doing well. And thank you so much for your raid. Thank you so much for your sharing of community. We are currently in the second half of the tail end of the second half of the Dawntrail level 90 quests. If you were interested in playing this game on your own and stuff, please don't let me keep you here. And as well, you know, if you have anything else you would like to do in terms of getting food, getting rest, whatever, please, by all means, take care of yourself. You're going to run away to not get spoiled? Please, please do. Love you, Lily. Please take care. We love you. And yes, the same to all of you as well. Thank you so much for coming in. So as we said, we are finishing up our level 90 quests, and we're about to get into the thick of things. So, yes, let's keep right along. Ow! 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 Ah, thank you. Thank you, Arthi, for 20 months for Digimon Raid. Thank you so much.
The float really was helping the reeds.
It was the float all along.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
To think that thoughts and prayers actually work. Anyway, all these people spending time and effort to try to fix this, and suddenly, some spit and sweat is all we really needed. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry ourselves over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever last I saw. They were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Huzzah. Not quite enough nutrients, perhaps.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
You keep praying harder.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
Huzzah.
What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
What's Kona gonna do?
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Still got shit to fix. Did you just bring fertilizer? Excuse me. Seriously, just one fucking drop of concentrated aether? Sure, okay. Yeah, okay. You do you, pal.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
It's what plants crave.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Sure.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Did Louis Soir teach you these tricks? At Cartano?
This is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Yeah, but it's also important to maintain your identity and tradition.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
See, your method was at least a lot more fun.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little about the reeds, About Ihihana?
It's just like visiting Hawaii.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yay, we passed. I wonder if he's gonna use some kind of... Kona's gonna use some kind of magical aether-driven contraption to capture an alpaca then.
5 more to go.
I just realized this is basically Pokemon.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Hi again. Welcome, welcome. We're just finishing up our level 90
Right.
quest, probably.
It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Back to Tuliyohal.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oh. Guess we still got some more dialogue.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
What if you... Are you gonna destroy... Or are you just straight up cheating? Just here for a moment since I've got a shower. I did my exercises late tonight, so I'm a bit sweaty. Yes, please. Don't let me keep you or anything. It's lovely to see you, nevertheless. Oh dear, I'm just looking at something very pretty right now. Oh. See. Oh, I'm waiting on the shower to be free. I see. No worries. Where was Bakul Jaja gone? Where has Bakul Jaja gone? I wonder. And what did his follower meant by their other prospect? I'm curious as to who these Archons of the Second Promise mentioned. Could possibly he be... Oh, you know who? Okay, I see. That makes 2 out of 7 T-stones. So far, so good. While Kona seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Ibu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of the other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalia Tai. Okay, so we got like a thing over there. We should probably at least try to get... Oh, right, and we also have blue quests. So let's get that out of the way. Let's see. Anu Hanu wishes to share Okahanu's customs with its new visitors. You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? Kishahihi smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishahihi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows in the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they have fallen to the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanu Hali at the shrine. And thank you for the hydrate redeem. Sip, sip, sip. Some water. We have been hydrating all day, though, given the fact that it has been quite warm. Nevertheless. And look, we have so many quests to do here. But we're okay with not doing it, so not all of them for now. We'll keep to the blue quests. Lanuhanu, what's up? Lanuhanu needs help performing an honored tradition. Oh, Kylie, really? Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lanuhanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festival's float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village, who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Okay. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard? It is customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At the very moment, one of their numbers is making their way to Okhanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this members of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanchi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Okay, so we got something to the north, and we have something to the south. Well, go to the north first, since this is pretty close. Looks like we gotta kill something. Alright, you're dead. Bye. Nahanchi, here you go. Hey, yo. You're looking for me? You're not Anu, unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you've found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know? Use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanuhanu then. Nahanshi, you need cultural enrichment. Also, I probably want to go over here. I'm gonna take a quick detour. I wonder, is this? Nope. Ooh, that looks somewhat scary. That's gonna kill me immediately, so let's not touch that. Oh, actually no, that's just a normal enemy. Okay. I wonder if that's, it's going. I wonder if I can run to it. Come on, make it. Make it. I need this. Oh, hello! Welcome, Lemma. Welcome with the raid. Thank you for the raid. Soft Robo raid. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Hope you had a lovely time. I just wanted to do this real fast, so I'm gonna shout you out in a moment. Okay, let's see. Finished the Pele branch of the quest line. Ah, I see. Yeah, we finished that earlier, and now we are about to finish the Hanu Hanu version, and it's fun. How are you liking Dawntrail? We've been enjoying it quite a bit actually. Shout out to Stonks. You really like it? I'm glad. Yeah, no, this is pretty good. I know people were really concerned about it to an extent, but I think this is looking pretty good somehow. Just need to kill one more thing. Oh, that's a lot of shit we gotta kill. Okay. That should do it. Alright, here, there we go. Let me do a shout out for you. Let's see. Shout out. Oops. Shout out. Lemma. Haha. And I am guessing you had been playing EOF. Final Fantasy XIV Online. Wow. At least not. Let's see. I like the first promise has like an actual ideology. It's at least not might makes right. I'm the best for the Kajillion time. Yeah, no, I feel like this is a pretty. I think they got pretty smart about it, and one of the key things that we've heard about, like, you know, sort of the imperialistic issues that you can have whenever you're trying to explore another culture is becoming the imperialist power that is, you know, you're a foreigner in a new land and you are here to impress or be impressed upon by some kind of new experience, right? The good thing I feel about this is that a lot of it feels inviting, you know? So it's not like the people in Dawntrail are seeing this weirdo come out and be like, hey, I want to learn about your traditions and lifestyle. It's like, no, it's like everyone out here is like, hey, we want to tell you about what we do, and we invite you to, like, stick around and learn about what we do, which I think is a huge improvement to, like, anything that you can really do usually. Yeah, I think that is the most important thing you can do, and it's a lesson that's been available for quite a while, especially with respect to, like, how Japanese cultural appropriation has been done. So I'm hoping, like, that kind of really helped inform them, but also in going out and actually, like, you know, getting that information from the Latino American cultures that have also been the big, what do you call it, like, influences in this game. Also, they finally moved away from the tribalism bullshit. Yes, yes. Getting rid of tribal quests, or rather calling it allied societies. It's a little bit of a mouthful, but I think, you know, that is a good way to move forward. Yeah. Let's see. We don't need to do that. I wonder if this is... Well, it might be a mooch, huh? I need to figure out what they want, what I want my bars to be like. So far, my bars have looked okay. But I did realize that my Dark Knight bars probably need to be redone. I should run. I might die from this. Oh wait, it's Pictomancer, not PTM. Oh, you want to do... Oh, okay. Yeah. Your Pictomancy. I have not quite gotten to doing the Pictomancer stuff and Viper stuff, but I saw that it's really interesting. So you probably need to replace your gap closer. Yeah, exactly. But yes, looking forward to doing Pictomancer eventually. Probably won't do it until later though, because for us, we want to first experience the story. And then we'll pick up Pictomancy later. Oh, okay, did we... It's fine. It's fine. I have no idea how I want to lay out my buttons. Okay, yeah. We don't even know what the buttons look like, so... Like, zero clue what the actual job is like. But, like, we have an inkling? Anyway, thank you for the lurk. Please, please take care of yourself, and thank you so much for the raid. And if you are still here from the raid as well, please take care of yourselves as well. To get drink water, get rest. Don't mind us. We're just silly cats playing a game. And also, of course, you know, certainly spoilers ahead. So, yes. Hello, Nahanchi. Are you ready to be culturally enriched? I thought I was coming here to pick up some feathers. My superiors didn't say anything about helping some people. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nanachi. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you the sights of our humble village. Ow! Thank you for the fish. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Land's Guard, it behooves you to become familiar with all concerns of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okehanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. You look like you needed a little snack, so I gave you a little fish. Thank you so much for the fish. Fish. Doop-a-doo. Hobba. Ah, here we go. Take it all in. This is Okehanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, and dry, neat reeds can easily catch flame. And if they do, we'd risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okehanu is a way to protect us from such incidents. but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when the beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okehanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the Wind's Chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn in the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of the Kishahi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So, without further ado, let us begin. I first ask you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. Say, that went about as well as I expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, really? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. He's not the most motivated person. He really doesn't want to be here. Well, we can certainly just give it to you straight. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop that comes to receive the gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish. The task we set before them serves as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. I guess we can do that. We can turn in this quest first. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all the trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Well, let's get this over with. Well, nope, you're gonna deal with this, because we got other things to do. You're gonna be there for a few days. Have fun. Nahanu, we'll get your stuff in a moment. Oh god, I gotta deliver all the way over there. Got it. What are we doing? Let's do this. Oh my god, that thing is inside the... That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Oh, the wolves are there. That's fair. Oh, we gotta go real far. No matter. We'll just keep going. Oh, okay. Gotta swim right across. God, the scale of this place is amazing. I love Hi, pal. How you doing? How's that little squish? Are we a squishable cat? Let's see, how do we get up there? That seems like an entrance. Actually, if that's the case, we might be able to... Who knows? Go up. There you are. Oh, and also a little lookout point. Kosanawaki, a reed-woven statue of the Hanu deity Kishaihi, is ensconced here in this place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground, a holy dry land, blessed by the sun's rays in the otherwise swampy terrain. Lovely. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Have some votive fruit. Ah, Kishaihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihana back to us, Kishaihi is doubtlessly overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Okay, we'll just... And you know what? We're gonna go up north a bit, grab this additional... Get these things out of the way. And I wonder, is there like something we should... I wonder if we're close to some of the things we need to kill. Let's see. No, this isn't it, right? Yeah, this is way down. Nope, that's it. I guess we could try to... No, that looks like rocks, so we're probably going to get stuck down here. Okay. Though, we might be able to cross down over here with the water, but who knows? We'll probably do other things. And of course, you know, gathering all of the Aether currents and all that, we'll do that ourselves later. No need for people to stare and watch us do that. Oh, actually, hello. That we can do. Interesting. know, being able to kill things relatively at level is pretty nice. You know? It always feels like a lot of these things you get here way too late and everything's easy to kill. Not here. Everything's fresh. Everything is a proper challenge. Did it. Da 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 da. All right. Well, we got. Let's see. Well, I guess we can level up one of our. Do we want to level up our black mage or red mage? I guess the red mage is what we would normally do. Play out in the field. So we'll do that first. And of course, you know, I feel like we haven't really had an opportunity to do much of the fates down here. Only done 2. Yep. Fates are a little harder to do right here, right now, because everyone's swarming them. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to them later. And it'll be a pretty, you know, chill time if we can. We're almost there. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Welcome back. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offering? I think so. Yes, I can feel Kishaihi's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanuhanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kishaihi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by this experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kishaihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Thank you for this aether current. Alright, let's see. We can... You know what? We'll just, yeet ourselves back over here. Okay, let's see. We'll just get through these guys real quick. See if we can, aha! Tin piece. Okay, well that's just something we'll sell. Okay. Where was the... Where was our bell? Right there. And for that matter, we will take this opportunity to also purchase items and yeet this, yeet that. Perfect. Did I miss the bell? Oh, the bell's down there. Okay. Did I even need the bell? I did, okay. Oh, there it is. Let's see, can we do anything else? Let's see, assigned venture, field exploration. Nope, seems like that is our current cap, so we'll do a quick exploration instead. Same to you, you get to do a quick exploration as well. We'll see if we get anything lovely from this. Let's see, and then you get 190. Oh, that's super cheap. Let's see. This is probably... we're still pretty good here. This is probably fallen in price. Maybe down to... oh, $4.98. That's not too bad. We're in the market to sell, though. Okay. Moving right along. Look at us. The contest has barely begun, and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Oh, we got an ad break that just started. Should we wait a second? Let's take a moment to assess some things, and then yes, we have high tide here. So let us... well... can't really do much here, huh? Wow, that is a beautiful look. Okay. Just, halfway done with the ads, so... doopa-doopa-doo... doopa-doopa-doo... and... that should be enough time. Yeah. Okay, so we have 4 million more XP to go for this one. A mezcal marinated swamp monk. Regular quality, though. Uklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulol Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. Okie pokey, gonna get going to shower? Hope you have a good point. Yes, thank you so much for stopping in again. Have a wonderful shower. Get all cleaned. Get cleaned. The home of the Yokui is the upper reaches of the Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, though through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Ominous. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Pakul Jaja. This reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wachu Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ready? The markets of the Wachu Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bebi. Wuklamat is now accompanying you. Okay. Yeah. Let us go. This is a level 91 quest, so we are actually officially out of range. Discuss Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliola, this place sits at the top with Shabalyab Ties. You can never pronounce the TA. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Ibu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It has been a long while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Well, actually, do you sell? Come on down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options, from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. Oh, that looks lovely. I want tacos. Please, let me eat tacos. Please let me eat tacos. I want tacos. I love these spicy tacos. So many tacos! This is a taco appreciation stream. Okay, this way. Continuing onwards. Continuing with our appreciation of tacos. Everyone is here. Ah, Ropli. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropli. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, not worry? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Toral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? This is child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is really a great adventure. I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, really. Yo, what's up? You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, it's you. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the ship. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him. Huanjin Tang? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it, then. Why are you here? That is to say... And he runs. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Okay, dokie. Okey dokey. What do you got to say, Opie? Notice man of mystery fled westward. Never to be seen again? Oh, scripts. Okay, so we gotta do scripts. Oh man, that's a big area that we gotta search, but that's fine. That is quite a big area to search, but I'm sure we'll find him very easily, simply by looking for a giant gathering of players. Can you sell me tacos? Yes, can I have tacos? I want tacos. They keep offering me tacos without actually giving me the tacos. Oh, that seems to be it. Everyone's just standing around this poor man, wondering what he's doing. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you talking about? Going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to the Yolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Istami's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must really want someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament. Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, Not me. I'm Wuklamat, the third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You know, I can't do, like, savage content, so, yeah. You can't measure your worth by success of others, on occasion. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Sure, bro. Good luck with that? Yeah. Alright, bye. What is truly important? Okay, so we are in level 91 land, so we can't actually do that quest anymore. We have to use something that is at level 91. We'll probably be able to level these guys pretty quickly, so let's move right along. Oh, sorry, really. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fortune is giving himself another chance. Finally just getting a straight up million EXP. Wuklamat wonders how Fortune is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fortune will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk to Ropley. Let's see. How are we doing here? Oh yeah, we need to get shoes. How are our... What are our shoes dying? I see. Oh, that's cool. That's really lovely. Okay. Let's see. I think we needed to get a really... Okay. Reaper or Samurai. I think we want to get Samurai. We'll go right ahead and apply that. Let's see, so that requires also a pugilist. And we can do... Sort all that out. I think we have a gun that we don't need anymore. Yep, take that out. And then, let's see, I don't know if we have any body armor that still needs... Yeah, we're pretty much full up with that. So this will just be a matter of, we can pull this out, do this. I'm doubting anyone will actually want this. Does it look good? Not really. We can, well, okay. We're gonna try putting it out on the market just to see how it feels. If it comes back with a profit, great. If not, we're just going to desynthesize it for parts. Let's see. And then we'll also sell. Well, we'll see which gloves we want to do. Okay, people are buying them. 34,300. Let's see, and then finally, sort. That's what it was. Casting or aiming? Oh, or scouting. I think we're having the worst luck with our ninja. So we'll go ahead and get that going. Let's see, what is this? So we'll equip that. Please, just equip it. And then do. Okay. Interesting. What can we dye this with? Oh, right, our nails, and then this one is... It's usually leather, so okay, that's a good thing to know. What is this one? We're gonna have to figure out like how some of these things work in terms of our dying. I think most of them are the same thing that we're dealing with though. What is this then? Oh, hello. Okay, so let's see. We can die. Well, okay, that's how it usually was. What about this? Oh, okay, so this can be done. That's unfortunate. I think this is the Urias coat. Or no, that's the truss. Okay, is this by chance just... Yeah, okay. We can... no, not really. I don't like that. How about this? Oh, this is clearly... oh, probably this area, isn't it? Oh no. It's the flowers? That's gaudy and hilarious. We'll do it. Actually, what happens if we do this? What if we do this with the white? Oh, that is so gaudy. That's beautiful. Okay. Anyway, our ninja is so underleveled. Please save him. Or save her. Let's see. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Forgentine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watching Meki Meki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to the others with my creations. So that's what it's about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Watching Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Alright, let's go. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Robley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the Wachu Meki Meki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Forgentine. Let me know if the doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. You didn't do anything with Lamont. As for us, we should head back to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Arenville waiting. Okie dokie. Aha. I want to re-examine the Tuliolal saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yokui. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Gulu Jaja. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Zabalia, Thai, and Auntie's. I think I prefer Tiesel's spicier flavors. I wonder what Aaronville's alternate means of travel is. Come on, something terrible. Enough with the secrecy. What's the big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Up. Oh, that's normal. What is that? It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. It's a manatee. How do we know that she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Punutis. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to a challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rowed these ripple boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appears to be several in the water. Kona! Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned your 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. About that, I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the very beginning. My friends, it's been a while, not that long. Well, not that long. These fuckers. Thancred, Urianja, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contracted the Scholar, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. That they who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spawns an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to his endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Oh, he's a Mew Mew! He's a Mew Mew just like all the other Mew Mews. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuk-Lamont are vying for the throne. As Kona's an entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. It's okay, Thancred, we'll beat you up. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Is he gonna make a fucking helicopter? It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Punuiti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. This manatee isn't going to ram other manatees. Then we shall remain on the deck and stand guard, though it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chances to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Krile will stand on guard with Reilly. Yeah. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Oh, she's so ready. She's so ready. Let the hunt begin. Looks like we'll be fighting that guy as a boss, probably. Well, it's time for our first dungeon. Let's go for it. It's been a long 8 hours, but here we go. Let's do a little small talk. We can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manner of threats. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. Kona decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. We'll take the smaller boat to board the big vessel with the Punituni. All right, so actually, we're going to be probably doing this as an instance rather than queuing, just so that we learn everything. So let's enter it with a party of NPCs. I see. So she can be DPS. You can be.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
What happens if I go as healer? Oh, I guess she's just.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
You take Sage as a DPS class? That's funny, Alphino. That's really funny, Alphino. You're really, really funny. What happens if I do this? Intrepid. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is go as a DPS. And that's all she wrote. Let's try it out. Doing this like with NPCs actually is good for plot, so you know we're gonna run this plenty of times with players later in roulettes and stuff. Ow, ow, ah! Ah, hi, Poggers. How you doing? Thank you for the 5 months. We're about to do our very first dungeon. How's... also, is this how far you are? Yes, we are. We are... we have just gotten to the first dungeon. We've been playing pretty slow. Because, like, you know, we've mostly been taking it easy and reading everything. Making sure to have a good show, rather than just, you know... Let's, tell you something, it gets cool. Well, please, no spoilers. We are very much into this game as blind as possible and enjoying ourselves. So, thank you. We are really enjoying this game so far, and so far we are not at all displeased. Not even for a Chiaki cut? Ah, that's good, that's good. Thank you. I know some people get really, really excited whenever like a new game comes out and they're like, oh, I gotta tell you all about it, and we're like, no you don't. You really do not. We're in for some rain, it seems. That is Bakojaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Alright, we'll do it. Yes! Come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. I mean, the stuff I know is like there's a quest now for free Fantasia from the graphic update. Yeah, there is that. We did know about that. That is just general stuff, I guess. But I heard about it. I don't know if I'll use the Fantasia for this version, because like my look is pretty good. It is looking pretty good. You know? Pretty excited. Well, asshole, you got anything else to say? Yeah, this is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Are you gonna fucking destroy? What are you doing? The harness? Afraid of a fair height, are you? Damn you, Bakuchacha! Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Arenville, we're losing speed. Can't command this punity like this. The harness was broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over the bank. Oh boy. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. Oh, down here. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. Oh wow, this is quite a look. This is nice. Ah. It is the mother of all punity. It's huge! Alright. Oh my god. You're gonna spit that on, aren't you? Oh god. Oh, hello! Okay. Oh fuck, I might die. Oh god. Jesus Christ. They made this hard, didn't they? Go this way? Oh, I gotta kill these guys. We got this a little bit better this time, probably. Oh god. Oh god! How the fuck does that work? I'll have to figure that out. Oh my god. Got him. Okay, we gotta figure out how that whole thing works better. Because that was a nightmare. Anyway. Help of me. Oh, good point. I gotta level stuff up to level 91 to make use of this. Which is fine. We'll get there. Was a firework. Whew, this is fun. There's a lot more clicky-clackies this time around, I feel. It's gotten... I appreciate that the game has gradually become much more harder. Mechanically. Like, you know, after so much time playing this kind of game, I guess harder dungeons would be much appreciated. Still, much to be done and seen. Like that earlier boss where we just embarrassed ourselves thoroughly. Right. Offer? Oh, okay. That's Snake Eater. Okay. I'm curious that they actually went and did that. What strange happenstance have some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friends. It seems you'll be taking the long way around. Fuck you, Thancred. there goes that. That was strange. Do 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 do. I feel like I'm not doing this justice. I should remember how to actually play. Tracking. Okay. More snake eater. Snake eater. There we go. Oh, we don't. Do we have to? He's just chilling. We can't simply sneak by, can we? Not likely. No! I wasn't even... Look, Lamont. Can't believe you. Find that one spot. Oh, I see. Gotta find the spot that was safe, the safest. Excuse me? Oh my god, that is a lot. Okay. Okay. I think that's our reset. Yep. That might be it, right here. Oh, nope, nope. We're around here. Oh, no, 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 no. It's going to be... Okay, over here. Oh, I love this. That was fun. Not optimal though. I really should figure out the optimal look. Okay. I will use that. Put that there. Can't use this one yet, maybe? Is this? This might actually be worth it. Okay, let's go. Oh, there's some dead things here. Probably because of those things? Well, that's nice. Always lovely. Environmental storytelling. Okay, cleared that out. Making sure everything is dead. And this, is this the final? Oh no. Oh, that's just a big guy. Gods below, what was that? Some species of Vilekin? Do you believe in my Lord and Savior here? Maybe. I mean, like, if you're gonna switch to her, you're gonna just get more of the same. She knows how to play the game. You know the rules, and so do I. Ow! Is that for the brick rolling? I'm sorry. Huh. There we go. Oh boy, so much going on. to do it. Aha. Huh. Casting. Okay, well, that's nice. Just put that there now. Oh shit, that's nice to have. Well, we'll figure that out later. Oh, you're... Oh, man. Apex Predator. Apollyon. Oh, it's eating it! And then it's gonna eat me! Oh my god. Alright, guess we gotta kill this thing. What do we got here? Got some friends here who are probably going to... Don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, they're eating. Ah, I see. Probably want to stick away from that. You're gonna eat more worms, are you?
Are you alright?
Not really. I'm kind of confused. Terrible. Cycling some more worms. God damn it. Really? Still hit me? might die. Oh, that was quite a bit. They did up the difficulty here. But nothing my big gun can handle. Oh, so much stuff here. None of it, almost none of it for, like, what we need. Okay, well, we'll just place it all in our armory chest for now. Let's see how it goes. We have plenty of space. It's time to get really, really grossly, packed with our stuff. I hope Alice and Erenville are alright. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Well, Kona has gone ahead of us now. We're in last place, but it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Oh, woo. Well, look at that, look at that.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Was there a reason? Did we need to do this? I feel like, you know, we killed a bunch of things for no other reason than to kill it. Which is fine. Always fine. A little violence never hurt anyone except the people we killed. I was worried we might not catch up with you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in the search for gold. Remnants of their excavations. Oh, blood. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing the boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now, please, let me off. Okay. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lamont? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Duke Lamont. Ignore me. It's Naja talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Krile, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, really? Me as well. And I really mean it. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. And then we'll probably move right... Oh my god, we are so close to level 92. There's like people here. They're working. I can't believe it. That's rude. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone that I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. What are you two doing over there? Come on, let's catch up with the others. Actually, for that matter, if we have a level 92. Oh my god. Oh, perfect. We need to kill these things. Oh, let's see. Double check. Ooh, that's our new, lovely. Okay, cool. Let's try that out, just to see how it is. Ooh, that is fancy. we should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. And Alphino really needs to pitch a tent.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Here we go.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Why not?
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Look, Lamont is the most relatable character to everyone.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
Oh, that's fair, though.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up,
Good cop,
Papa
bad
was
cop.
kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You could be the democratically elected leader of Tuliolal. You can't measure your worth by success of others. Why do you want to... And then why do you want the throne, then?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way.
I think that is your strength.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
That's right. You just want to be sure that this country
It's always
continues.
been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
Oh, it's okay.
From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
You're gonna barf when you feel like it.
By step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuli Hyolal and my fellow Turali.
Good for you.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
Good for you. Happy for you.
I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Because it's not so much the end point, it's the journey along the way.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Is Erenville gonna become, like, Wuklamot's partner in ruling? Are we also going to...
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
He's too busy reading about Heaven's Word.
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamot's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
It's friendly.
Nothing new has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
It's just a little
Unless, of
thing.
course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that either.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions.
No, you kind of did.
Stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Ryanje, you literally joined the Scions. Or, well... yeah.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Baldessian.
Or not the Scions, the Asians. You joined the Asians
and then
for a
there's
while.
Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out.
What if you both rule together?
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
He's a good boy.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
And you can. With your sister.
Well, it's a start.
I mean, this is pretty obvious from the get-go.
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
I'm surprised that we haven't had to kill anyone else in this contest yet. What are you doing here? You got like a house and
Your
everything.
rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's.
Oh, does he have imposter syndrome or something?
Such titles mean nothing.
Is he secretly actually a good boy?
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Oh, he's the bad guy. He's the asshole.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Oh no, he is a good boy.
Everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Are you gonna kill your own siblings just to prove a point? And hopefully not even go into war? Is that your game plan? That's fucked up. And meanwhile, this motherfucker.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
I hate the fact that they suck. They're also like
What are your
legitimately strong.
plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Oh my god, you're dumb.
That would surely please mother and father.
You have daddy issues!
Yes. And when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Are you trying to evoke some kind of sympathy from me for these guys? Because I'm still gonna kill them.
Better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
Yeah, I mean, I understand things are very hard for you.
I made it.
I know things are tough for you, but that does not excuse the racism.
Someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Oh, he's dead. He's so dead.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
Yeah, but you know, you're kind of like...
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
You're kind of gonna lack people to
But I
help you.
followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Yeah, you kind of suck.
Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Oh no. He's gonna show up later. He's gonna be fine. But he's gonna resent it. Yeah, so Bakul Jaja is like absolutely not a good person, and we should not be upholding him as a character. But at the same time, we are also beholden to, you know, at least hear him out in ways. Do we have anything else we can do? Nope, not really. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. You may now enter... Okay, that... And we're straight to the level 92 crust. Let's see. Erenville is concerned about the dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is favorite hunting grounds for the bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Oh wow, there's... Okay, so ferry docks down there. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're here. Well, we'll see. And also, because we are in a level 92 quest, we should probably look into potentially doing a few things. Oh. We'll run some content, see if we can level up a bit. Oh, you know.
Help me!
Oh, you're just a terrible... You just suck. Okay, I got it.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength. To fortify my blade. I need power. Light or dark, it matters not. Such savagery ill suits
Cut those.
Let's see how you fare now. I'll not be baited. Not this day.
How do tanks get this far in the game?
My friend.
Still be like this.
Let's see how you fare now.
Okay, I think we got this. Even if he dies, even if our tank dies, we'll be fine. Do we need it? Not really. Ah, ooh, 3 commendations. Beautiful. Let's see, that did not give us much, though, in terms of actual experience. And our materials are going to absolutely... Our ring is about to break at this point. Always a good sign. Okay, so we'll just get these out of the way. Oh, an alpaca. Where can I go with you? Oh, I can go to Okehana with you. Okay, that's beautiful. That's good to know. Okay, and then what else can we do? Get our little... I want to edge up to 92, ideally. Obviously a terrible idea. Oh, we do have some repairs here. So we can actually just go and buy some gray matter, or whatever that. Oh my god, high levels. Oh, this is going to be a fun one too, isn't it? I can't do anything with that. Why are you coming in here? God damn it. I swear, people feel so lonely without when they feel left out of things. Is that the last one? Oh, let's see.
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before the glory.
I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Run away, run away, run away. I just gotta stay here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I kind of forgot how to do this fight, so that'll get me. Okay.
My dormant breath, dream will the dark tomorrow. I'll gather my muscle.
Remember key smash. Oh no! We can just go. I will. Okay, fine.
This will be my free. No. Damn you. Damn your magic blessing.
Why are you so mad? Good. And we're out. And we out. Huh. Okay. You know, we've been at this for nearly 10 hours, with breaks, certainly. But I think it is time I get a little bit more rest, I think. That was a pretty good calling spot, actually, now that I think about it. So we're going to say, we're gonna call it here for today. 10 hours. Wow, that's a long stream for us, probably. Kind of want to see it tip over into 10-hour point. But at the same time, I'm feeling a little tired. So, honestly, I think it's time. It is time. So we're just gonna buy this, let our chocobo despawn, repair, everything's fine, everything's fine. Ah, that was lovely. This was a lovely day, and we had a lot of fun playing. We are now on level 92 quests. We are about 20% of the game way through for this expansion, I guess. And we have our trans little crystal here. That's lovely. Alright, so we'll see if anyone is available to be raided. Speaking of which, did we actually... We did not attune to this. How silly of us. Okay. Well, that's done. At least we're attuned. Let's see. Who is available right now? We're not sure if we can raid out right now, so we're going to just call it there. Happy that, thank you so much for all of you tuning in today. Glad to have you all here. And have a good evening, okay? So, take care. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue on with our main story quests. And, keep going. We're going to be complete Garbo girl rotting on this game for the rest of this weekend. Alright. Yes, of course. It was our pleasure to stream. Thank you for sticking around, because honestly, you're just watching us flitter around and being weird on the internet. So that's all I can ask for. Alright. Good night, y'all. Bye.